Hi. We're gonna try dating everything again. Or continuing to date everything. Again. Question mark. I don't remember how far we got before. I meant to play this on Sunday, but I was really fucking tired. So I don't remember where we're at. Thank you for the steak bake. Why did it give me a fact about porcelain? Why did... what? Okay. Let's see. I've got... is that 44 total? And I've got 4 endings. I've got over half the objects to find. I mean, there are some that I know about, but I just haven't looked at yet. Like, wall and stuff. What was it? The, rumors. That's what it was. Appointment with my stylist. Stash in a closet. The sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Oh, that's the vacuum cleaner. Toilet. Shower. Microwave. If you open the fridge. Sink. Armored Amazon and her studsy sentinels crave your cum-stained... my cum-stained duds. Oh, the fucking detergent. That's what it is. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, and Reggie. I want to get rid of the notification. Please remove notification. Where is it? Where is it? What? Huh? Where is it? Did I get it? I didn't get it. That's just gonna have to stay there, I guess. Fuck me. Well, I know one of the ones I need is wall. Fuck it. Let's fill out the Pokedex.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid. Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall.
I don't know how I'm supposed to converse with him. Oh, of course his name's Wallace. Wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Wall?
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall! Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
You can use words other than wall?
Wall!
I win! Let's go. Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
Hi, Talk.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Sweet. Good morning. A bunch of boxes?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by.
Cereal.
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. an extension cable whip wound around her arm, and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
No.
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Okay. You're saying my house is special.
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years.
I miss Wall at this point.
Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know. Cool, I don't really get how you can do or be all that in my house.
Ah, marvelous. An explanation.
Uh-oh.
I am ever
I've
so
set her off on one.
I am all boxes and containers, which means in my many forms, I am all over the world. Being set on trucks to be delivered, sitting unopened in tombs, even small ones that diamond rings sit inside. All of them. Well, except for chests.
Whoops.
Treasure chests, to be precise. But that's for another time.
I'll let that one slide.
Ah, very much appreciated. There is a time and a place for every great adventure. Surely you of all people, must know.
You must really think I'm someone important. Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the...
Hi, Lag.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist. The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is a real thing.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. No, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Okay. The hell was that noise? Who did I just bump into who went oomph? No, not in there. I still can't open that. Wait, huh? Have I got a text? Oh, my work. Come on. What do you want?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Man is angry. Hi, Spice Man. I guess let's go downstairs. I didn't find out what this was connected to. Oh, you did catch the pair. Hell yeah, dude. I wonder if the rug is anything. Rug? No. The globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
I'm so glad I can read what you're saying, because I would not know otherwise.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Okay.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
You're in my house. Nowhere. I'm from hell, Uwu.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
Suspiciously placed leaf? Yeah, it's kind of odd. I fucking know.
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm
Here's my
so
very
interested
special,
in being
very
out
warm
there.
drink.
Hi, Hawk. How much luck have we had trying to pick up bad? The one guy that I really liked, I fucked up with the last time we played. And there's not really anyone else who's filling the void right now, if I'm being honest. Like, there's a cute guy in the vents. He's alright. There's a cute guy who likes plates. That's about it. Okay. Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess.
Mood.
Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
No single guy to fill the void, but get enough in there and it might. True, true. But we're not blessed with the bi. I'm like the tiniest hint of bi ever. My only waifu is Hatsune Miku. I'm working on getting better with people too. I'm really autistic.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up.
Okay, all my shit just DC'd, but we're back. Except I can't click.
You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so
Did you guys
frustrating.
hear that? There was like... I was trying to click, and then like some fucking Morse code just came in through my ears. What the fuck just happened? Was that in the game? Or was that like my PC being weird? What the hell? Trust me, bi is not all it's cracked up to be. What do you mean? Didn't hear anything? That must have been like a desktop sound or something. Weird. Weird!
Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch all that exactly. No, I did.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hetero in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia. It's so obvious. I'm not that inept.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted, but if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
Fuck, you mean speak plain or friggin' stupid is the MC? I know, right?
It's everything I've ever wanted, and you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
No. That'd be perfect. I thought you said that everyone runs away from you. Why don't you just look stuff up online? Yeah, that's good.
No way. That stuff is useless. I want first-hand stories. Something with a personal touch. Second-hand sources are boring. Heck, I'm a second-hand source and I don't know anything. I mean, what the heck is Arkansas? Is that like a second Kansas just for pirates? Who knows? This is exactly why I need your help. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
I don't want to scratch your cartouche.
What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? Do you want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hint, please.
All right.
Maybe I'll get to find someone new.
Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. I hear the toilet has a funny way of talking.
God damn it.
Literally. I literally hear him. He's so loud. Strange way of talking might mean he's from out of town, if you know what I mean. Could check there.
I don't want to talk to
That
him.
helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents. You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about anyone. I learned that the hard way. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious.
Ooh,
Wonder whatever happened to that guy.
mysterious.
Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Sometimes I feel like I go round in circles. But you humans have these machines that let you walk forever and go nowhere. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Why do you have to say this line every time? Any other leads?
Oh, how could I forget? Captain Jack Pirro. He's got a ship. He must have gone to plenty of places.
A ship?
He's just across the way by the Chesterfield there. The couch, sorry. More of my Islander speak coming out. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
More.
Someone with world experience. Hard to think of someone who fits that description. Description. Sorry, bit me tongue. Hope that helps. Sorry,
Shush.
I'm still a little
More.
scatterbrained. Well, most TV comes from the US, but I know you watch anime sometimes. That's from overseas. I don't suppose you got any merchandise, do you?
Do I?
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a
Hope
little
that helps.
scatterbrained. Cabinets. The cabinets.
You okay?
It's a vision. Clear as day. Cabinets. You know what that might mean?
I should go speak with the cabinets.
Maybe. Maybe?
Brother, all my shit just DC'd again. What is happening? Also, I don't have a wireless controller.
Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little
Ugh.
scatterbrained. As me mother used to say, if you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast. She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm
Hope that
still a little
helps.
scatterbrained. I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest.
What?
Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
Wait, do I have to speak to her to find some specific people?
Hope
Uh-oh.
that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Once heard a rumor about a smooth talker who could open any kind of door. Bet that guy's been to lots of places.
Any door? You mean the locked one upstairs?
Maybe even see the whole world over. Lock, stock, and barrel. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained. Whoa, that's crazy. I don't have any hints left.
Aha! Okay, the hunt is on.
Good luck. Don't get lost.
Woohoo! Okay, now I never need to talk to her again, because, that's all I needed.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Rumors. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Cabinets, desk. The smallest door hides one of the biggest secrets. The smallest door? Oh. The ship in a bottle is not part of the fireplace? Interesting. Fucking toilet again. Way into the attic lies as far away as possible. What? Sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. The treadmill. Knitted throw is thrown on a throne. Don't want to make any blanket statements about anyone. I don't know, just talk to the frickin' toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Wait, is there like a basement? Okay. Who's the toaster? Hello, toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh, wait. I'm so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
I keep finding girls. It just won't stop.
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition for best musical group in the house?
I mean, not really. The only real competition for me is me. I'm pretty great.
That's pretty confident of you.
Well, sure. I have to be confident to survive in this field. You think it's easy being in the limelight? It's a hell of a lot harder than being in the lemon light, believe you me.
You mean piss? Not my scene, I bet it's tough.
Tough like one of those dried out snake skins you see in the desert sometimes. Oof.
What? Love her toast guitar, it is really cool.
But I have so many fans that adore me and adore the band. I'd do anything not to let them down.
You haven't let me down yet, that's for sure. Better not. Think we got off on the wrong foot here. Better not. Would be funny if I said butter not, because butter on the toast. Anyway.
Better not what? Let my fans down? I just said I wouldn't. Never.
Hi, Kaz.
If that was you trying to be threatening, I think I might just laugh really loudly.
I'm not into singers.
Okay, that felt unnecessary. Also, I don't think I ever said I was into you. So I guess you are kinda into me if you had to tell me that you're not. Reverse flirting. Not my favorite. Don't get cocky. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Bye. Anyway. Who else was I gonna talk to? Cabinets? Cabinets.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
This is the most basic man I've ever seen. Beautiful, you talking about me? Not a whole lot right now. Admiring you. Fuck me, dude. Not a lot.
Bueno. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, amore, that I am more creative than Da Vinci. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Oh no, I'm not smart enough. Bostanto combono tutio. I don't know what that means. I don't want to say that. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
He's full of hella generic plates. That's true.
Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower?
Yeah.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes,
What?
seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
What? Don't look at my nooks and crannies. Let's look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies. Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. Do not go into Vomi's mind, that's a weird place to be. What the hell? I have a very normal mind. It's so plain in there. There's nothing out of the ordinary. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange. Not orange. Sunset. It's full of cane pictures. I see blue. The color of the ocean at night. Or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink. The colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. The flower I was thinking of did not have that many colors all at once. Are you going crazy? It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise. Holy bouquets, how did you know that? I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong. Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you. And it has led me astray. Pretty sure there's at least one of Kane and Sephi making out. I don't want my boyfriends to make out with each other. I want them all to make out with me. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore, and I shall not fail again. Apology accepted, thanks. It's really okay. It's okay. I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Can you calm down? Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion? Kane is the answer to all three of those questions. I'm still recovering from the flower thing. Maybe another time, though. Wow, those are some big questions. Shut up, Caprizio. We get it. Anyone can open you and put things inside. Maybe another time. Another time. For you, I have all of the other times. Then we have a date. No, I'm not sure. I see. Could this be an invitation for more flirtation? You can't take no for an answer, can you? And perhaps you are truly not sure. You are more of a delicious mystery to me either way, amore. I am fascinated. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio. I don't want that. No, you bother me. I need to drink. Right, anyway, it's time for bed. Once again forgetting that shift is not run faster, it is indeed crouch. Which I don't understand why you need to crouch in this, but never mind. Oh, I need to read my Discord messages. Hello?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
But if I realize Skylar, and then the Dateviators don't work anymore, then I don't get to kiss anyone else. And what's the fucking point in that? He was already off my list, but the second he didn't accept the no, he was in the bin. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking hell, dude. Right. Where is the door to the attic? How do I get in the attic? I don't know how to get into this room. Okay. Sorry, Tony. You're just in a bad place. I don't want to participate in that room anymore. I also need to talk to my desk. Ship in a bottle? Oh, yeah! Hello.
A petite
Oh my
pirate
God.
glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Don't run me through. Why is he growling at me?
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of, starting off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me?
Brobdingnagian.
Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked.
Eh?
Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Tell me what it means.
This does not shock me.
Hello? I say hello.
I am
Hi, Windbreaker.
sails above. I am the word.
Woeful.
Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
What the hell? What does that mean exactly? I'm falling in love with your magnificence. Brobdingnagian means huge. Oh, I see. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Oh.
Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? for mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conjure to plow the fathomless flood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
Tangling your bits?
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
My bits. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Apparently originated from Gulliver's Travels. Is the land occupied by giants. Okay. Brobdingnag, and then it's Brobdingnagian. This talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That was kind of poetic. I am not in fact stabbed though.
What did you say?
I'm not stabbed?
How is this possible? Blimey. I can see my own hand rendering you like a fish still wriggling on the deck, and you're standing there talking with lungs full of free air?
You can't actually murder me with a plastic cocktail stick.
How dare your lips mouth round such traitorous syllables?
I'm getting tired of these stupid and violent turns of phrases. Even if right now you can't kill me, you would if you could. Honestly, sounds like a kick-ass world. Gotcha, now truly do I fear you. I don't know what vibe I'm going for. Just...
I would if I could, and I can! It is the world of swashbuckling and a rum sun, where I am pistol-proof. But be wary with your familiarity. A hearty may tolerate the rats, but he will still skewer them when the hunger sets in.
Ew, you'd eat a rat? Point taken.
But you haven't heard my moniker say, closely whispered in the passageways of your nightmares?
My nightmares are more insect-based. No, can't say I have.
I need a new PR manager then. High revelations before you even ask. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning.
Doesn't that sound like that other famous pirate?
But it is, you cudger. I pirated his own name from one of the best pirates around.
Okay, fair. Why don't you call yourself that if you already knew you were stealing it?
I say it in French, because French is scarier.
Scarier? No, it isn't.
Oui! I will try to kill anyone you bring onto my ocean. If they don't die, we'll see.
Okay. What a silly, silly man. What else was I gonna talk to? I ain't spoken to the vent yet today. Yo, vent boy. Hi, Hikari.
You keep coming back.
Here's my very special, very
It is
warm
something of a
drink.
surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you. That's kind of a dark worldview. Would really mess you up if I just left now, huh? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave? But my leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you, Hector. I don't understand what that means. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
I feel like I fucked that up. Fuck! Shitting piss. The tism strikes again. Laundry basket.
Normally, when you aim your date
He's
viators at
cute.
an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
I forgot to drink. There you go. Oh, woe is me, I'm going to martyr myself because it's totally better for you. This was what I've decided. Huh? You mean Vent Boy?
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
I feel like I recognize his voice.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account, you have to pretend it's okay. Ah, peace and quiet. You have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Hi, Netheroth. It's like they're both children.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
Okay, so they are separate, right? Unlike Volt and the other guy. I don't remember his name. I only cared about Volt.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Dibs on Harper, no one else can have her. You can have her, take her, I don't need her.
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Superhero who dresses like a bat? Sorry, who? Batman? Batman?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you. It's been an ordeal meeting you. I hope to never run into you two again. It's been an ordeal.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
It's Nero? That's who it is? No way. Take it back, I'm having both of them. Bro, the fact that she just straight up blamed him. Oh my god. Right. Oh wait, I want to talk to the food. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual.
Oh.
His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
What the hell?
Good evening.
Hi.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Grey salt.
Definitely a Chardonnay. It's Sauvignon Blanc. Riesling, then. That's not a white at all, it's a rosé. I know less than nothing about this shit.
Oh, rosé. Do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
He's like a snob and not in the hot way for me. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know that was possible. I must really like food then. Consider myself something of a foodie. Food, can't live with it, can't live without it. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. You must really like food. I consider myself something of a foodie. I feel like if I say that, he's gonna quiz me and I'm gonna get it wrong.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
Laura Bailey is the voice of Harper? Who else has she been? I don't recognize that name.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows.
It's my very special, very warm
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Is there?
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
We're there right now.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
We're also there right now. Sushi!
Mitchell
Daisuke!
leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
Oh, misfortune. Okay.
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
Oh wait, shit, I need to have a drink.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Ooh!
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
He's so cute.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. It feels a little too stuffy for me. Slightly run-down quality. What the hell?
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
I don't care about you, Mitchell. Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. What? Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. This one? This seems more reasonable to me.
This is untrue.
Eh?
The answer is much simpler. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Is it? I have never seen anyone eat sushi with their hands before.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
Anyways, hi Avaro!
All right, let's get down to business.
Mm.
I'm starving.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order. Perfect, I love shellfish. Don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty. Pretend to refuse it once before accepting. Heh? Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. This one.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Huh? I want to look at it. I want to see how pretty it is.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Daisuke.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
He's trying his hardest. Oh no. I want to be nice to Daisuke, but I don't know if this interaction affects Daisuke or not. I'm going to assume it does. Yay!
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Eel isn't terrible, not great, but you know, I've never eaten it and I don't plan to. I love eels so much. I actually bought 2 eel-related things when I was out on Sunday. Just because I like eels and I think they look funky.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Eels are hella goofy guys. I love them so much.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
Do I? My bad. You have pretty cool hair. I like the color. I didn't think my desk would be, you have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Uppies.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
I do not weigh very much. You are correct.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry.
Holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
I don't know, have I? You're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. It was just clicking around and saw the desk. You're perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you such an expert? I get nervous.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
I don't think you want a swollen heart. I don't know. Okay.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me,
Hello. You are the one who makes my heart flutter. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Hello.
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start.
If a swollen heart is what it takes, then a swollen heart is what I'll have.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? This is what I said when I did Can you pick me up?
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa.
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand.
I'm getting guppies
raising you
again.
high off the ground as
Here's my
easily as
very
you
special,
might.
very warm drink.
She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must still.
Whoopsie.
You have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger.
Wahoo!
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it into pieces and throw it at you like, so much confetti. Carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away! This one.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
So there are a couple, like, love life helpers around the place. Like, the fireplace was one as well. He was doing fucking pickup lines. Woo. Yum, yum. Who's next? Who is next? The treadmill was one. Hello, treadmill.
You're forced to crane
Fucking
your neck
hell.
upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Did you just smell me?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
They did say he was Scandinavian? Well, yeah. He's got a wheel for a dick. What the fuck, man? Hey there, that was some scream.
K is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer for me.
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
I see your flywheel. Appear very closely.
You take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big.
That's yes. You assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
Weapon?
And glory shall be mine.
I need to check something. Getting rid of the notifications, excuse me. I thought so. Fuck's sake. Even just like the fucking growling noises he was making to begin with before he even started talking, I was like, is this him? Oh no! Why'd you have to be this guy? No. Fuck. God damn it. Skylar, I don't want to talk to you. Do I have to? What do you want?
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! Yay! You found
Oops.
love!
husband detected? Unfortunately. It's wild how recognizable Troy Baker is. I know, right?
Exactly one love.
Well, with Wall.
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's chat about you. Can I realize you, Skylar? I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Bye. Okay. Whomst. Whomst to talk to. Whomst. How do I get in the fucking attic, dude? Where is the, like, attic door? I want to speak to Hector again.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Oh yeah, what about? Please say it's not about me. I hope it's great-based erotica. What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh, Hector. Whoa, shame, why? Yeah, I can see that. You were a little unhinged. No, why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Maybe the feeling will go away. That's intense. Unnecessary, though. Maybe the feeling will go away.
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it. You have to go through it to get out of it. Haven't found a way yet, still looking. No. Gotta face it.
Yes! Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon.
I am the demon. Show your face to me!
And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course. Gonna need a teensy bit more information. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine. Oh man, I don't know. I'm kinda tired, honestly. Of course I will.
Ha! I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Brother is so quiet compared to everyone else. I'm having to like really strain my ear holes.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
The vents are whispering to you? Yeah, he's a cheeky little guy.
Maybe just I wish I were different.
Actually, I think we all feel like that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Oh, I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation. Wow, I'll have to think about it. I'm not a therapist, man. No, I can't wait. How do I get to the attic?
Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Brother, how do I get to the attic? Brother, I don't know how to get in. Help. Help. Help me. I don't know where the entrance to the attic is. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to get there. I don't know how to get there. I can only assume it's like through here. Excuse me. Can you open?
Well, look at that.
Dorian.
You've made another friend.
Dorian, how do I get in?
A true portal in arms, just like myself.
Open.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Why? Where does it go?
The attic.
I need to go in there! Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures.
Treasures?
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say?
Fuck's sake.
Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Shit. Would you like me to tell you where the key is? I'll find it. Okay. Is it in like a drawer or something? Can I open my drawers? No. Is there anything in the drawers? Open these bottom ones. Do it. Open it. Open it, you slut. Why? That's why it's named You're Expected to Dress Yourself. Okay. Key. A key to the attic. What is this? Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. Is it... What is it? I'll look at those later. I didn't mean to do that. Stop! Rummage.
I ain't got nobody. Do, 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 do. Oh my word, a visitor.
Grave, thank you for the raid. How's it going? If you guys don't know me, my name is Vomit. You can call me Vommy. I'm just a little femboy incubus looking for boys. I'm currently trying to find a key. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I was told it's not in a drawer, but I am still checking drawers for things. If you guys gotta raid and run and go get some food or some rest or something, please feel free to do that. Otherwise, can fuck around with me. Getting warmer? Am I? Windowsill. Cupboard. Shit. Can I inspect boxes? Just a box. Oh! Basement. Let me in. How's the stream going? I romanced the wall. I've done that. Key! Give it, give it, give it, give it, give it, grab it. Key sits abandoned in the crawl space. Is that real life skeleton key? It can't be. Cartoons taught you those were made of bones. How do I grab it? Modified time capsule. Mousetrap. Do I have to talk to the key? I probably have to talk to the key. Yeah.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Hello.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith.
Keith?
I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Oh shit, you told me to hydrate like 2 minutes ago. My bad.
Eso.
I was on a mission. Mission for key.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Door to the attic. Actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key.
Skeleton!
I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Alright, bro. Sure thing, buddy. Wahoo! Oh my god, he's spinning. Whee! Right, I need to remember to come down here again and talk to the mousetrap and the time capsule. And maybe the ladder. Fucking hell. I got so many things. I need to like write notes so I don't forget all of these things that I've seen and not talked to. And the trapdoor. Fuck me. Hang on. When I was looking at how to deal with the borderless window not working, I saw someone say that sometimes tabbing out and tabbing back in again can crash the game. That's why I've saved just now. Right. So, trapdoor, ladder, time capsule, mousetrap, Trapdorian is my demise. What else was there that I meant to talk to and I haven't done yet? I don't remember. There's all the stuff that's on, rumors. So I don't need to write those down, because they're written down for me. Why do I feel like I'm going slower? Oh, because I was crouched, of course. Bedtime! Right. Open sesame.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
The fuck, Dorian?
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Okay.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Aww.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
Seems like there's some history here. So no matter what, Keith can always get you to open up. Seems like there's some history here.
Well,
we may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
Aw.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith? Do you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Yay! Friends with Keith. Oh, he had a voice and I fucked it up, I'm sorry. They def got freaky with it. See what's in store in the attic. Well, Keith, crack him on open. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Maybe not while Keith is here. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Thanks. I need to piss. Lads, I need to piss. Before we do attic shenanigans, let's just watch this Keith animation real quick. That was gay. Fucking shoved himself right into Dorian. How? Wait. How does this make sense? Isn't an attic like... Where are you going? Goodbye. In public? How is the... Whoa, mouse. Why are you here? I don't know why my mouse is here. Will my keys do that? Hi, Jay. Oh, and by our grave. Thank you for stopping by and for the raid and everything. Have a great rest of your day. The fact that the attic is just another room in the house and not, like, above the house is very weird to me. Anyways, I gotta pee. I will be right back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm back. My mouse still on the screen?
Here's
Ha
my
ha
very
ha!
special, very warm drink.
Num num. Okay. Hello. There's all sorts in here. A dead plant. Safe. Is this... Ah. It is Hector. Loads of fucking boxes. Classic board games. Particular box is known as box. Okay. Hector!
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
I kinda wish he was a monstrous vile creature, but anyway.
Well. Hello there.
Wow, Hector. Hey, look at you, you did it. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. Woof, you look, you. Incorrect, he is vile? What the fuck? Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Hector hater? Oh my god. I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious.
Can you not?
Oh.
Look at me.
Hector, we're not going to do that anymore. I'm looking and I'm liking. Try not to talk me out of it, okay?
Yeah, that would indeed be foolish of me, wouldn't it? I finally get up the courage to invite someone, and not just anyone, but you, to come here, meet me, see me. And then when you finally get here, I spend our whole interlude telling you you've made a mistake. Oh, you are right. You're looking, you're liking, I will let you look, and I will enjoy the like. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I don't want to do it, but I... Like, he's sweet as hell.
Anything to increase my proximity to you, I will take with all my heart.
Okay, good. I didn't want you to just explode.
Though my love is unrequited, it will not sully our relationship one bit. I have filters for that. Please come back. Anytime. I'll be here, my friend.
Alright. I'll take it.
Anytime.
Aw. I've got a lot of empathy, which is weird, because that's not usually how TISM works, anyway. Can I interact with this? Uh-oh.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
I'm surprised that she's so verdant, considering that I interacted with a fucking dead-ass plant. I'm alert, gotta yell at my housemate for not paying the rent electricity. What the hell? I hope that goes alright for you. Thanks for the luckies though, Hawk.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi! This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny, haha, or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet. Great, another weird-ass object in my house.
Actually, now that you brought up my root systems and how to maintain them at optimal health.
Did I bring that up?
Didn't you? I don't think I would have brought that up.
Oh my god, I hate you.
Root systems are really personal. So, yep, us and you. But it's cool, because mine actually needs some help. I need you, please, to fertilize me.
Fertilize? I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know. I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Even saying that word, plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does fertilizer fit into all this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
Real? Like a real-life plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's going to work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
I don't think you can change plastic into living tissue.
Well, obviously you can't change plastic into living tissue. Unless you have fertilizer. That's why it was invented. That's what it does. Maybe you're not getting this.
I get that. What you're suggesting is biological impossibility. I think you got swindled.
Swindled? You think someone took advantage of me? Look at me. I'm a steely-eyed, no-nonsense hard case.
No.
Look, even if I did get swindled, which I really don't think I did, I'm here now. You're here now. The fertilizer is here now, and it's worth it for me to try. I want this so much. What's it gonna hurt to try? Fertilize me?
Oh, no, definitely not.
Why?
Because I like you the way you are, I don't want to have to water anything. I don't actually think it's going to work, and I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. Sure.
Oh, so you're
kind of trying to protect me in a way?
Maybe.
I guess that's nice. Or necessary, and kind of overbearing. Maybe. My feelings are my own business. If I get hurt, I get hurt. But I'm not going to not try just because I might stumble and fall. And even if I do fall, it's not like by helping me you push me down or anything. I'm not going to blame you if that's what you're worried about.
Fine, I'll pour this fucking shit on you. I think you're being naive. You can blame me if you need to, but I'm not going to do it. I was worried I'd screw it up. If you're okay, let's do it. I just think you're being naive.
Again, my choice.
Oh my god.
Help me, are you?
Nope.
Okay. Well, good to know that. I'll just have to find a way to become a real plant that doesn't involve you doing anything. And if I can't, maybe I can find another way to pitch it to you that you'll say yes to. Or maybe when I see you again, you won't be such a butthead and you'll help me. Either way.
Whatever. I'm gonna talk to the safe. Actually, I'm gonna have some coffee. Yum yum. Okay. Hello, safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix
God damn it.
stares you down.
It's my very special,
radiating
very
disdain.
warm drink.
She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
I wish it was a guy looking at me like I was the dirt beneath his feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Hey, I just like meeting new people. Rude much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
How tedious.
I don't know, I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy? Which one's Randy? I forget who that is.
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
I guess, Mistress.
Your groveling is lackluster, but I'll mold you into a compliant little toy yet. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It crossed my mind. I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into, attracting robbers, surviving house fires.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Definitely do now. Actually, I'm pretty open. The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes. Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Well, obviously drowning is bad. I really want to see what's in there. So, whatever Mistress wishes.
Good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Oh, speaking of worms. Hi, worm. Thank you, mistress. Sounds fun. Hey, as long as it's free. Hi, I'm worms.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little...
Hi, Elder.
I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
Joined at the right time. Hi, Boylan.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Yeah, I want to know what's in there. That's the only reason why I'm being compliant.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Anything for my compliant little... Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Maybe so.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Okay.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress. I apologize for nothing. Ooh, what kind of punishment? I'm just gonna be compliant.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Okay.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it.
Okay.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask you.
Erotic?
Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
I need you to be a man so badly. Yes, mistress, I'm your compliant, needy little wretch. I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back anyway. Aye, aye, Captain. Fuck's sake. These things are so funny, but I need to just fucking do this.
Very, very good.
I need to know what's in there.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay, whatever. Aye, aye, Captain. Right. Keith. Just half close your eyes so you can pretend her chest is flat and then maybe she's got a really gay voice going on. It's not good enough. Because you have to call her mistress. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
That's what I wanted you to find before? Oh, I see.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I don't like the voice. I don't like it. Ah. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, I don't remember you and I having sex.
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Okay.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you? Weren't you a gag gift? A dating app? I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Yes.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
You don't know how expensive the fucking toys I have are.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Benoit, get back in your lane. Some of these bad boys cost £200. That's perfectly acceptable price to be.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other first? Hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
Cool. Just straight into it.
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
You think I don't know?
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
Alright. Fine. Right, we need to go back to see...
Mistress? Mistress, what would you like me to do?
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
It's the first thing in the morning. I came here straight away. I'm sorry, mistress. Sorry, traffic was nuts and then I blew a tire. Oh shoot, my clock must have been set to GMT again.
Sorry, mistress.
Pathetic.
Guess it's one thing to DIY, another thing if Carl came to life and picked up the hammer himself.
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Go on then. Let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. My college botany professor used to say the same thing. Paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Yeah.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Sophia, I hate you.
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in.
Where's the triangle at? I missed the triangle.
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. but I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress. Doing great, slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress. Treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Love the goblin voice you're doing. It's the only way to make me be okay with, like, submitting to her, you know? This is your heterosexual Sona. I'm just a little, like, minion. Just a little fucking goblin minion running around doing chores.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress! Already classified as dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. Oh, that's boring. Mistress!
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well. At least when you put your mind to it.
This is the easiest shit in the universe. Come on.
That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Hit me. Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
God, always with the fucking demands, yeah.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Haha. I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini! Goose and I... Safe. Stop. Stop. I really want to pick stop. That's so funny. I need to not fuck this up. That's a spicy scene. Too a spicy for me. Linguini, mistress.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I've got a lot of practice with safe words. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. What the fuck? Oh, Granny Linguini. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
I'm still thinking about stop as a safe word.
Would my little wretch like that?
I wasn't listening. Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. and this displeases me.
I'm sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new.
Yes, please, mistress. That would make me happy as a clam, mistress.
Don't balk me! I'm just being a little groblin.
I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Not at all, mistress. You're gonna have to speak to me like I'm an idiot.
Roleplay. Still kind of lost, but I'm a quick learner.
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Everyday identities. She become man. The dream is still real.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
I've just realized Hector is over here watching this happen. Hector's gonna be writing up so much fanfic.
Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging, not awkward at all. Speaking of submissive and breedable, how's Vent Boy doing? Oh shit, he's right there, Hector. Yeah, I got to see him, outside of the vent. He invited me up to the attic because he trusted me. But we're just friends now. But he's not upset. He's perfectly okay with us being friends.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
You're not fucking the vent, what's wrong with you? His voice sounds different outside the vent. And I don't know.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
What? Just a naughty little elf.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Does this make... Wait, does this make her... Does this force her into a male role as Santa?
I'm sorry, I broke the tricycle. No, don't punish my little elf body. I'm so small and frail.
Alright.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
You suggested it. You could have not suggested it if you didn't think it was worthwhile.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okie dokie, artichoke. I've got a dentist appointment, but I'll move some things around.
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
So fucking stupid. What's that? Is that another box? Okay, that's just a box. Right. Back to the basement. Oh wait, no, I need to talk to the actual door.
Bye-bye then, sailor
Dorian
boy.
is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Hello?
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Bye, Windbreaker.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Benoit, I need advice on how to be a sexy little elf.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
That's such an odd thing to say to someone.
I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Put your shirt back on, dude. I'll pretend I didn't see anything. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Why are we toddying right now? Arthur? Huh? What Arthur? Which Arthur? The only Arthur I can think of is Red Dead Arthur. Is that him? Oh, Arthur Warframe.
Do you like what you see?
Not really, you should be more professional. I do.
Well, you should.
I like horizontal Dorian. Hi, Penguin! Are all his tattoos depictions of doors? You got like some keyholes and shit over here. You got a hinge up here. I like the little fairy tale door, that's quite cute. Is that a trapdoor? I can't tell what that one is. I don't know. And then yeah, you got a regular ass door over here.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Ooh.
What do you think?
Ugh, I hate tattoos. Absolutely cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
What about a revolving door?
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots.
Oh.
When I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
I don't know what it is about going horizontal that's so funny to me. Don't talk about revolving doors, he might come and die. Toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Well, 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 well. I like the benefits of going horizontal. Oh, my face hurts. That was too silly. I like him. He's great. Ladder time. I already talked to this object today. Oh, I guess that counts as Trapdorian. He's also a ladder. Okay. Imagine him saying, "Are you a door because I want to enter you?" No, that's what Keith would say. He's the key. He opens the doors. He's the one going into like locks and shit, all gay like.
An unholy
Oh, God.
amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
The fuck is that? It's a mousetrap.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Can any of us say for sure?
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Okay. Looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. Just dicking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
I don't like the way you twirl your hair. It's a bit strange. Stop yelling at me.
Sorry, pal. I've been down here a long time, okay? You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seems a little off. Don't remember ever setting a mousetrap. I'm so sorry for that. You're a lot to take in. You seems a little off.
Oh, so you're just the picture of normal? Is that it?
Maybe.
Well, fuck you too, buddy.
Oh. See you later. Who's this?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Tube.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
A time capsule, neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
The jar, don't leave him on the radiator. Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing. If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialize or something? Can you see me through that little window?
Not really, compadre. I've been in here for about 40 years. It's a little crusty and musty.
Okay, then here goes nothing.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Damn, 40 years. Wait, I thought you were the time capsule. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk.
Squeeze me, amigo. I am the personification of the 80s. I am not old junk. I am radical. I may be a tube, but that makes me tubular, wouldn't you say?
God, I don't like 80s lingo.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Oh, no.
Yo!
I love the 80s. As in the 1980s. I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Will I like it? I mean, what's so great about the 80s?
What's so great about the 80s? Oh, buddy, there's a lot to cover. Are you ready to get Freddy?
Freddy Fazbear from FNAFels. I think I'll keep my cultural relevance in this century.
Oh, ouch. If I'm being honest, that one kind of stung.
Wow,
Just
wow.
not into it. Did I read that right? That's cool.
Sorry, another time though, I'd be stoked to hear about your decade. Yeah, I'm really not. The 80s are just kind of corny.
Wow. Harsh, dude. If you're not into the info, then I'm definitely not gonna force you. Also, just FYI, the 80s are not corny. They're radical.
But okay, well that sucked. The only good thing I got out of here was Trap Dorian, and I don't need to come down here again. I don't want to see Ratman or fucking 80s Freak. Shall I close you again? Keep you horizontal. Can I talk to the rug? No. Maybe? No. Okay. Do I have one more glasses for the day? I do have one more glasses for the day. Hi, Kota! Does he even know what corny means? No idea. Thank you for the head pats. Oh wait, hang on. Let me... oh, I didn't save. Hopefully we're fine. I've done all of those. We're fine. Right.
Is my very special, very warm drink.
I haven't spoken to the record player yet, have I? I don't think I have.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow.
Never forget being at Jay's house with Duran Duran playing and the record was warped so it sounded really fucked up. But that was great. It was such a vibe. I thought they're called flappers. I know they couldn't have known at the time what flapper would sound like these days. Yeah. The warped Duran Duran, it was so good, dude. I would love that. I just want to own that. I have a record player. I want a fucking warped Duran Duran record more than I want an unwarped one.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I can wiggle. Not much of a dancer. Don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance? Normal music and then... Pretty sure it was like Hungry Like a Wolf or something. It was so good. And it happened during the chorus. Amazing. I don't think music's supposed to sound like that.
What? Sure it does. Now shake it.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Yup. Whatever that means. Trolley?
It's a saying. I'm saying you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music.
Mercifully.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy? I don't get it. I don't get how that's record player.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Didn't even know you still worked. I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. They're bored of you. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why.
Neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Nah, I'm good. Bedtime. Blanket draped over a chair. I found him. Took me fucking long enough, didn't it? Oh, I need to go talk to, what was her name? Safe lady?
Mistress!
Found who? The blanket? Yeah, there's a blanket boy. I'll chat to him later. I need to do this before I forget and get sidetracked.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Think you'll find she's called Santa? Yep, you're right. She is.
Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Look at the little fucking bell ball gag, Lamau.
And the clock is...
Unless that's a collar, I don't know. It's probably a collar, to be fair, otherwise I wouldn't be able to say, yes, Santa! Sexy elf. Can I just say you're banging, Santa?
Yes, Santa!
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one, except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
Oh.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year.
Oh. Elf is sorry. Santa, I don't know if I find the concept of all my elf friends shitting themselves to death particularly sexy, if I'm being honest.
You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
No.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
You hurt my feelings, Santa.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Blah, 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 blah. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Blah, blah, blah. Anything to please Santa.
Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Shut up. It pleases Santa greatly.
Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases.
You don't understand, Santa. The colossal size of my badonk makes it so hard to work in this teeny little space.
A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
I will make a wooden dildo, Santa.
Oh, toys, I get it. It's a double entendre.
Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood.
I'm doing it.
Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
I'm doing it, Santa.
Harder.
Yes.
Yes. Just like that. Oh, yes. Yes.
Calm down, Santa.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
I worry I may never feel clean again.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, Elf. Santa is very pleased with you.
Why do my bonks not work properly anymore? That sucks.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys
It's my very
over to the
special,
gift wrap
very
station.
warm drink.
They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, Elf?
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless.
These are just presents, Santa.
Can you imagine that, Elf?
Oh, yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
So I successfully pleased you, Santa.
Please be a Ferrari.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
Sloppy.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
I feel bad about the reindeer.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Wait, I get to do more? I want to do the, like, accounting one next, or whatever that was.
See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I want to do the fucking, like, paperwork shit. What else was I gonna do? Wait. Shit. I was gonna do something. Worm, what did you want me to do? I don't remember what it was. After talking to the safe. That went on for a while, I forgot. Hi, Mura! The blanket! I was gonna do the blanket. Oh my god. Thank you.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
Pay attention to me, the dateable human! What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
I like his hair.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Fummy likes white hair and water is wet. Look, it's cute and fluffy.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's made of cables.
Speaking of handfuls...
Meow.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Kurt and Rod. Curtain Rod? Fuck, dude.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Keep playing innocent, we're definitely buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Well, I'm good with standing far away from this thing. What? Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
What?
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I could do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Not really. It's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
If you're really not interested in my help, it's cool, I can go. You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Hit you, that's Santa's job, yeah. Anything you need, I got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Here's my
Got a big
special,
heart.
very warm drink.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later, and we could talk more.
Sure.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
I want to find the little lost friend. Wait, so I have to talk to... Whoa, wrong button. Talk to the phone. Phone.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
I'll have to remember to talk to him tomorrow. Curtain rod, curtain rod, curtain rod. Last time I tried to talk to a curtain, the window came up, so...
A
There we
charming,
go.
well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Did you succeed in your attic quest? I did, and then I started a new attic quest where I'm, pretending to be the subservient little wretch for the safe so that she'll open up and I can see what's inside. He's a sexy little elf. I am.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at?
Pretending? Yeah, it would be real if the safe was a dude, but unfortunately, it's not.
What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello!
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good. You know it's you, Kurt. Rod is rocking it. Who do I prefer? I like his look more, except for the fucking pastel blue. It's not really working. And Rod's shit has too much, like, hoops and things going on. Let's go with Kurt.
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you. Bias.
Okay, so you do know what the word means.
You don't seem like friends, like, at all.
Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
That was a bit harsh, don't you think so?
I mean, there's an art to it.
He's being shady, not mean.
What does the sun have to do with any of this?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
So it's your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
What?
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Some Twitch chatters need to take note of this shit.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
The grass is just playing hard to get.
Alright now, calm down.
They said the grass.
The
grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
Why am I not being given my correct pronouns anymore? What's happened?
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
It's time to wear your pronouns to Santa.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
But okay. One more. Who the fuck do I want to talk to? God, do I get it over with?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh god. Bad. Hate.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You blacky spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
He's also French.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I don't think I do, pal.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
I just wanted to get to know you better. Yes, absolutely, I'm here to listen to the beats. Oh god.
To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you see in a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down.
He just keeps going.
They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him?
No.
Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
Yes, I will rap. I am the best at rap. I can't rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try. Excuse me.
Crap, crapping. Short for cool rapping.
Cool
Lil Crapper
rapping.
is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
No, thank you. I think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap? Why am I being forced into this?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Proud to say I had a woman watch me pee today. How's everyone else doing today? You came in at the perfect time. We're talking to the toilet. Hi, Ian Humilus.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
No, thank you. All I've ever wanted is a hasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. God.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit.
Can we please give him a swirly to shut him up? I don't know if that's possible since he is the toilet. I'm not sure. But hi, Gretchen? Is that right? I'm sorry.
You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Oh, thank God it's over. I'm free! Bonk. Alright. Back to the safe I go, like the little wretch I am.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Wait, we are just picking another scenario. Let's fucking go. I'm a small business owner.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
Here we go.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so. Everything my dog didn't eat. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are.
I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Step away to remove myself from the wrapping toilet and find you back at the sexy role-playing safe? Yeah, it's a new day. I have to come back every day.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture.
I'm only good at groveling.
Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
I also don't understand taxes.
I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene.
That was it? Oh, that was wank.
Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
The fucking elf one was so much better.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. How do I find out where the little dog went? Even though I don't like most of the characters, I do like the creativity in their costumes somewhat. Yeah, it's good. What is that? Why is there a duster attached to the stairs? Weird. Check the phone again.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook some kind of app or...
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one, only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Sounds pretty nice.
It is! Much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure as long as I'm not involved anyway. Maybe you could show me some of your videos sometimes too. No thanks, not really my thing.
Alright. Well, when you change your mind, because you will, I'll be waiting. Alert, temperature warning. Woo! Not again!
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
If it was nothing, I don't think it would be happening again.
Fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Looked like a temperature warning, and you do feel warm. A faulty sensor? Do I need to take you to the phone doctor? Look, there's an icon and everything. This one.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Well, that didn't help. Fuck, I guess I'll talk to Mateo. Like Arius.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
My favorite is the husky one. Tee.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
At least my brain is huge because I showed the nurse my tiny dinky winky while giving a urine sample. I had to give a piss sample once, but I didn't have to be watched while I did it. Looks like you got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been,
It's my
we
very
might be able to
special,
follow his trail
very
and track him
warm
down.
drink.
What if you tried to switch out the piss? With whose piss? Well, like, go into the fucking bathroom at the hospital and be like, hey, you piss in this for me. I guess?
Grimbus.
But no, I didn't do that. I suppose I could have done. That's so weird.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
A pre-piss tube for the switcheroo. So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Has to be something you'd like to do for yourself?
Most of my to-do list involves managing the rescue and looking after everyone here. Does that count?
Sounds like you're a workaholic.
Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
More like do what you love and you'll work every second of every day of your life. I guess that's true, I wouldn't really know. I do know, though. I'm doing it right now. But I suppose the character in this story fucking got fired from a customer service job.
You don't enjoy your job?
I got replaced by AI.
I can't imagine doing anything else. I get to spend all day, every day, helping things that really need it. That's worth a few sleepless nights for me.
I'll leave you to it then.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
Okay.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay.
Is Hoove the vacuum cleaner? Oops. Might not be your final resting place, but it's definitely where you watch TV. Oh, couch. Sinking feeling it might be time to investigate a troubled scrubber. A sponge? Okay, yeah, vacuum. Oops.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
Are you trying to get rid of hiccups?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh, okay. Weird I walked in on that. Seemed like a while. I regret coming here. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
What the fuck?
All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Henry Hoove, goddammit. I have one of these.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a packet of wet noodles. No, I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
They're just the best Hoovers. They are. Why are they so good? And why do they have to have that horrible little face? We're looking for some inanimals. Seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Anything?
Dang. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
Bet you've been all over the house. You're the one who's the investigator. You seem tired. Investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Looks big, seems pretty full. What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
What else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
I have a lot of hair, okay? Yes.
I don't mind. Part of the job. I also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Seems like you're packed pretty full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
Coins? Shut up. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Oil? For a Hoover? Must have dropped him while flipping him. What's the hardest part about your job? What do you enjoy most about the work? What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Thought you said it was your day off.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
Stone disc.
Hi, Kisa.
Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon, Hoove.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
You did a shit job of investigating the animal that went missing, but whatever. One more thing, and then I'm going on my break. Going on my little break. Oh, I want to talk to Trap Dorian again. Yeah. Oh.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
Yeah. The fucking creaking sound in the music. You breed the cat boy yet? No, I made him angry and he stormed off and doesn't want to speak to me ever again.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Is it strange being down here?
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human.
I'm not very heavy.
Don't worry. I can take anything.
Stop it. You're a cheeky boy. Creak. I like Trapdorian. I like my men horizontal. Alright, I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna have a break. I will be back in 10-15 minutes. Go grab a snack or a drink. Take your meds if you haven't taken your meds yet. And enjoy the fishies for a little bit.
Here's my very special, very warm drink.
I return. And it's time to do the final scenario with the save. Hit.
You have returned.
That's what I said, yeah.
Well, choose your destiny.
There's only one left.
It's my very special, very warm
You're
drink.
already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook, mistress.
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
Sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind.
I'm surprised she's not getting me to call her chef. Because that's a very kitchen thing to do anyway.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
How hard and how deep exactly? Like on a scale of 1 to 10. I'm gluten intolerant.
Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm.
Worm? She's speaking directly to you now.
In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Oh.
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
I'm sorry, chef.
And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really,
I was already doing that, chef.
Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
My head doesn't sweat, chef. I don't have any skin there.
As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
First time for everything. Linguini. Why would I linguini here? You crazy?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
It gave me a 3rd-degree burn, chef.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Sounds yummers.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day.
Hi, Crispy.
But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
A reward? I'd like that, Chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoons.
That's not very sanitary, Chef. I think we'll get a bad food hygiene rating.
Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, Chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Worm mention.
Yes, Chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
It's the morning.
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most.
Give us a kiss.
Partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me.
Mwah.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Stop saying chassis. Maybe I'll use my safe word to keep us just as friends.
I'd love nothing more.
Harrow chassis blueprint.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little...
Oops, sorry. I thought she was done talking. Open, 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 open. Maybe if I talk to her again tomorrow, I'll get to open the box. Because I'm thinking maybe there's like fucking gold and shit in there, right? And then that's another person inside there who's been locked inside that lady for God knows how long. But that's just my guess. That's the whole reason I did that shit, was for that. Then you can fuck the gold! Hoover wasn't helpful.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy?
No.
Were you able to check out that lead from Hoove?
No. No, you can remember what Hoove told you. Actually, I wanted to check in. How's everyone doing? On my way to do that. What? Hey, huh? Did I not have to talk to Hoove? Oh, shit. What did he tell you?
Just that he saw Davy sniffing around
Harper. On my way to do it right now.
Thanks for looking into it for me. I've been out so much lately trying to find Davy. It's been hard on the rest of the inanimals.
Have you rizzed up the glitchy guy yet? Apparently I'm now the not guy. I did not anticipate this. Yeah, I saw you guys talking about Omegaverse, and it's one of those things that I know of, and I know, like, bits and pieces of because of being on Tumblr back in the day, but I really don't know that much about it. You coined, hey, your own term? Fuck's sake.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid chappy thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Chappie?
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
Thanks, Nero.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I wonder why. I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better, girl. Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Huh? Durkee? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee. You seem like someone who gets relationships.
Are you sure?
I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd rather not. You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Oh no.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Oh, fucking hell. Let me have this drink while she's yapping.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings. I was looking for that.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
Who the fuck has onion rings in their pockets? Apparently, the main character in this is a fucking freak.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
Hi, Crunchy. Someone who's saving them for later.
He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Oops. Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry, didn't know he was practically engaged, or a he.
That doesn't make it better.
You murdered Chappie? Whoops.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
How did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy. How did I not hear that?
Don't ask me. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Uh-huh.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so.
I'm so on Team Dirk. Yeah, it's hard not to be.
I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him, obviously. Hold on tight and never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships.
Yeah, huh.
Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Okay. Why didn't I get to talk to you about the fucking animal? That's the whole reason I came over here. Shit and fuck, dude. What's that? A thorn brought in from either the backyard or the front yard or the nearest jungle. Fuck! Shit! Cock! Okay, well, I need to remember to... Hang on, I'm writing this down. Thorn on windowsill by Hamper. There we go. He's the laundry that's apparently kinky, has orgies with the clothes hangers, and is certified S&B. Shall I go try and find him? See what he's like when he's clean? So we got the hanks. We've got some towels. Where are my clean clothes? These drawers are fucking empty. Where are my clean clothes, man? What? I don't have any. Clothes hangers. Okay, that's too many words. Where the fuck are my clothes? I'm so confused. I just don't know. I don't know how to talk to clean Dirk. This house is massive. It is, yeah. Shit, I don't know. Let's talk to fucking sex toys again.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
You live here alone, or at least you're the only one paying rent because everyone else is an object. Yeah. I'm all on me lonesome.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better. Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex isn't really a good way to get to know someone. What's better than good old-fashioned conversation? Why don't we just bang instead? Sure, I'll go along with it.
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
My own bed, hotel balcony, art museum at rush hour. I don't want to play this game. Love their pants are just a harness. No, that's efficiency. Wait, are they? They're wearing like a One Piece thing, and the belt is the harness, right? Benhua fucking slays. They got style. Yeah, I'm not super into their voice. It's not really for me, but they're still fun. Hotel balcony, let's go.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one?
What kind of belt do you usually wear that goes all the way around crack? Okay, fair.
Favorite place to be kissed?
On the cock. Don't want to play this game. My lips, my neck, my back. And then are we continuing the rest of the song with that, or what? Fuck it, we'll do this one.
Here's my very special, very warm drink.
Yes, I like the way you think.
Vomit outs himself as only ever wearing chastity belts. Fuck's sake. Why is inner thigh not an option? True.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Sounds surprisingly... I've never heard this word aloud, or I can't link this word with sounds. Chaste? Chast? No idea. Was expecting something more intense. Why? Was expecting something more intense.
Oh, I'm not so one note, you know.
Kiss my inner thigh and I will accidentally flail and kick you. I don't get it. That's just ticklish. Well, if you're not as extremely ticklish, perhaps. Worm.
Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Dinner and a movie. No date, we just get straight to the boning from minute one. Anything both of us enjoy doing. God, these are fucking boring ass answers. Fuck it, we get to boning from minute one.
I like that one.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Mansion? Are you sure?
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
Troll in the dungeon! Basement is Trapdoorian involved? God, I hope so.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. Silicone foot with a vagina in it. I don't want to think about that. A condom. This.
Exactly. The Indominator.
No, did Worm already leave? The Indominator? Wait, let me screenshot this for them.
You ask me if I'm sure.
You are here!
And
Woo!
I tell you, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I turned around and saw it on the screen and came back. Over 22 flagrant motions, 16 substances ranging from moist to hurricane, 125 variable adjustment speeds. What else we got? Is that it? Okay, cool. Benoit, please, I need to piss.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
A worldwide tidal wave of nut? Let's fucking go, dude. Kind of self-important for a fantasy, isn't it? A worldwide tidal wave of what? Gross? Wait, what do I... this...
You heard me the first time.
I did.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you'd started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling?
Worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace. I cast global nut. This is the flood from the Bible! But it ends in world peace instead of everyone dying.
Shall we go for round 2?
Take me? What if we just talked all night instead? Absolutely not. Nah, take me, fuck it.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
The blood from the Bible. Tantric nut? No way.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
Bro, fucking date everything Indominator merch when? Even, why is this tap still on? Stop that. Oh. Even if it doesn't function as a sex toy, I still want one, just because it's so funny. Can I butcher your quote a bit just to make it work better with QuoteBot? Sure. Go for it. We need to, what's the word? What is the word? Immortalize that moment. That's the word. Who the fuck else do I need to talk to? I haven't spoken to these board games yet.
A colorfully
Oh,
dressed
God.
board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
I say hello.
Isn't there a sex toy dateable in this game? We were just talking to them. Also, hi Deicide, hi Shana.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
You had a nightmare? Oh no! Is that fucking Beetle from the, Beetle the Merchant from Legend of Zelda? He looks a bit like him. He does.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Nope.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Calm down. Nope. You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities.
You put too many quotes in there, but it's fine. You put double thingies there, but it's fine. Worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace. It's the flood from the Bible. Yeah, that works. That's fine. Hi, Oosts. Was the sex toy a dude? The sex toy was non-binary.
Want to hear my favorite thing?
Is it board games?
Nope. You'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I? My favorite thing is rules.
Oh,
If
no.
you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
No.
No? Living dangerously, eh? You'll still have to abide by them, even though you don't know what they are. Okay then, I guess I'll just see you next time and we'll begin!
You smiply will never see me again. Alright, goodbye. Time for bed! I don't know who Brennan Lee Mulligan is. I don't know who that is. Enjoy your piss, worm! What is this crazy game? You haven't seen Date Everything before? Stop pulling me back in, I will explode. I need to talk to the safe again to see if I can open her. Let me in!
Hello, my dear, dear Reg.
It's my very special, very warm drink.
Have you met the table? I have. Hello!
I've got more costumes that just came in.
Date the toilet? I absolutely will never speak to the toilet ever again.
Let's see how they fit you.
They are extremely tight, which means they fit perfectly. You and Sophia spend hours on your latest role, firmly in love with each other in your own special way.
Do you like the table? Not really. What did the toilet do to you? Was it full of shit? It spoke to him in French? Yeah, it was French and rapping. Two things I don't enjoy. I have found Mateo, yes. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't have to talk to her again, I could just open. Money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, Reg.
You got it, mistress!
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
I went through all of that stupid fucking roleplay shit for just a plain looking girl. Are you kidding me? Do you like Mateo? He's okay. He's kind of cute. I like his hair.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Great, I'm so glad.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Like how much money?
Yes.
I don't know, $20?
Here you are.
Cool.
She hands you a crisp $20 bill, which you pocket without hesitation. It is your money, but hey, free money.
Anything else?
Can I get to know you better?
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while at least.
Troubling.
Who's your favorite so far, other than Volt? I like Trapdorian. Trapdorian's good.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I got these glasses, and now I'm trying to date everything in my house.
Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
I don't want either of these, but I guess can we hang out, lol?
No, I am busy.
Great.
As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
I could invest you and fight inflation. Sounds like you know what you're talking about. I can invest you.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund.
Yeah, inflation mention?
As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together.
I'm so
I
bored.
must go now. Goodbye.
Thank fuck. What a waste of time! I mean, the fucking RP shit was kind of silly. But goddamn, I did all that for fucking numbers, girl. Dorian.
Come for a cheeky look.
Did you meet the vent? I did. We're friends, that's it. But Trap Dorian.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Yum.
Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Hi, Tag. Is that all I get from him? Can I not, like... Sorry. Can I not, like... pursue our relationship further? Do I only get to glimpse him? Is he wearing a doorknob as a wristwatch? Yeah, he's a door. God damn it. Ah! I want to romance Trapdorian, but all he does is, like, show his muscles to me and then leaves. Doors are transient things? What do you mean? Is the ladder in the basement another Dorian? No, the ladder is just the same one as that. It connects to him, I guess. Ah. An open-close relationship? Wah.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you.
Snake.
This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home.
The ladder is just his dong.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Oh! A little snakey snake! Little snaky snake! Little snaky snake!
Mateo, I found a snake. Eh? Did I? Whoops. Okay, my bad. Who else do I need to talk to? Who the fuck did I just make grunt? Did you find Nightmare? Yeah, I found Nightmare like fucking day one because I accidentally drank coffee before bed. Hold on, isn't this locked? It is locked. A bobby pin? But what about Keith? Can't Keith help me? Keith, or you're only good at opening Dorian?
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Vomi is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by.
I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
You need to find Mr. Bobby McPin. Did you talk to the cat clock? Yeah, I talked to him a bunch, and then he got mad at me, and he doesn't like me anymore. Did you meet Shadow? I've not met Shadow yet. How long were you under there?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you? Brother, you were the one that locked the fucking attic.
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
Were you exploring?
I could have been. I do like to do a bit of poking around, looking into things.
Haven't met the bobby pin? Nope. Maybe you were with Trapdoorian.
Opening closed doors, as it were. I suppose I might have gotten myself lost. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Strongly dislike Keith? Why? What's wrong with him? 75-ish.
Not exactly spry as I once was, but I've still got plenty of life left in me.
Make you a real silver fox?
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How about anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh?
It's what happened when you realize him, and honestly, he's very sus to me. Huh?
Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Blondes are my style. Dark hair. Sucker for a silver fox. Don't have a preference. I like blonde and silver fox. Silver. That's not what I meant to click.
Open-minded. I like that. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
I do. Our fates are sealed. The future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Traditional Alex structure, open-minded, a mix of both. Well, this is what you want to hear.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Like I'm gonna tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Good call, I'll move it there now. Never kept it in anything like my sock drawer or anything.
A common place for stashers to stash things. Unfortunately, also a common place searched by crooks. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I'm still young and I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Oh. Are you sure about that? Bedtime. There was stuff in my desk drawers when I was looking for that key. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Miscellaneous. Can I interact with my miscellaneous objects?
Is this stranger
Oh.
your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Okay.
Whoa,
Jerry.
Nelly.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
What's a gewgaw? Just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
What now?
I stepped on a needle.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
This seems unhealthy.
What are you insinuating?
Pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection? You know, it's crowded and dark and it smells.
Yes, that would be the part from the old bicycle. It's got that grime on it, you know? That gray bicycle grime, the kind that gets on your hands when you reposition the chain. That stuff.
Why don't you throw it away?
Throw it away? Are you mad? Each and every object in this drawer is like a friend to me. You wouldn't throw away a friend? Each and every one of them is special.
You just said that it smells.
Yes, and smells just so happen to be deeply tied to a person's memories.
You got me there.
Everything in this drawer is here for a reason.
One half of a baby doll head.
If you're referring to my part-time intern Chauncey, I was planning to put him back together as soon as I found the superglue, which is in here somewhere.
I thought you said you had this place all organized.
I do. I just... all right, so maybe it's not quite as organized as I would like.
When was the last time you actually did any cleaning, Jerry?
Well, it was just last... No, I guess that was a few months back now, wasn't it? Sort of hard to tell when the only clock in here is a dirty pocket watch.
Let's use that rag to clean it off then.
That rag? I'll have you know that Artemy is a washcloth, and he's seen more in his venerable lifetime than you and I will ever know. Using him to wipe away grime. The absolute disrespect! Besides, he's load-bearing. If we took him out, this entire place would come crashing down.
Not a bad idea. I think most of this stuff needs to go. If you don't want to throw anything away, maybe you could try repurposing it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
The load-bearing gum rag. Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
An art piece that we display in the dumpster.
No! You can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Alright, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Okay. I'm still just filling out my Pokédex for the most part. Wait, the keyboard is separate to the computer? And the mouse? Okay.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
David Most? A marmoset possessing the power of human speech. Alberto. I don't know who Alberto is. David Most.
Haha, very humorous.
Hacker Harry Potter.
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
1234. Password. Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
The fuck?
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Came to me in a dream. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things. I live life on the edge. Deal with it.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
You're my home PC. It doesn't matter what the password is to sign into you. Let's be fucking honest.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated.
Who even has a password on their home PC? I do, just because it's a habit.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
But it's not even a password, it's just some fucking numbers. Ooh, now you guys can hack into my home PC. Oh.
Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 terabytes? Are you sure? That is a lot. And if it's just fanfic, that's only text. Are you sure?
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
I bet it's your cock size. Don't you have a password for my phone? I do. Log into my computer with my fingerprint. Fingerprint? Madness.
Probing. Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
What?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision.
Okay.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
It simply does not. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do, I want to know everything about you and I have no other choice.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
The planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you. This.
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Yeah, because when you do shit like that, sometimes it breaks things and unexpected shit happens and I like everything to be the same. I haven't, I'm so incredibly sorry. Huh, that sounds just like me, you can't prove anything. Yeah, it sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
Change is scary. Yeah, and when I first upgraded to Windows 10 back in the day, it fucking broke my art software and stuff, and like, jangled all my shit around. It took me so long to finally upgrade to Windows 10, and that was only because you needed to have Win 10 to play Death Stranding on PC. And I only, like, what was it, last week or 2 weeks ago, upgraded to Windows 11, which I was desperately trying not to do.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Not particularly.
But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
You think I care? Yeah, but I'm very lazy. Guess I wasn't paying attention. How was I supposed to know that? I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are? I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. No, I don't think so. They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
What if it fucking makes you explode? As long as it doesn't cost me anything?
That's good enough for me. Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
Don't know if even AO3 has 100 terabytes of self-insert fanfics. That's what I'm saying, man. Text files are not very big. Hi, Road.
Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here, so it seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Can I just say how it bothers me that every non-binary character I can think of in fiction has like a femme voice. It's always like a femme-leaning person. It's kind of weird. Same? Yeah, it's odd. What else did I need to do? Oh, I need to talk to Mateo.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
Why are you here?
I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Not the bathroom, actually.
That's one of Davy's threads!
Is it? It was caught on something next to this. Wait, what? That's not all I found? Isn't it?
A python!
Oh.
Look at you! What a beauty!
Oh, I found one of his threads and the snake. It just confused me because the snake came up already.
Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something poetic, something badass, something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click.
There, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hope saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
Okay.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
Oh, snakey, 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 snake. Right, so... What is that? Fuck. Okay, so I guess the inanimals count as talking to Mateo, which is a bit weird. Okay, let me save again. And write that down. Spraying on TV stand. There we go. Whomst else? Fruit bowl. Oh, it's you again.
Companion.
Hi, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
I didn't know it was going to be you, to be honest. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
I don't know who Koa is. Have I met
But
Koa
the
yet?
Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Are you the sofa? Yes. Okay.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
You retrieved a true fusion. Awesome shoji lantern. Love the... I don't know how to pronounce that. I do apologize. Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? You've achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
We're just gonna sit on his lap together?
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain. Feel like I'm on two currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Did someone say scandal?
Oh god.
Out? But...
Out.
I just... Out! No phooey.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
100 terabytes of fanfiction is around. That's a kind of number that I can't comprehend.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
I want rice right now.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't eat meat, remember? What do you mean, remember? When did I ever state that before? Let's get that. I thought this was fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence? Might I substitute the Kahlua pork for a side of, say, oimuchin? I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. Huh?
Kahlua pork is as Hawaiian as it gets.
Oh, might be.
Do try to keep up.
I'm bad at this.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
This.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
I'm so uncultured.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
I fucking love rice so much.
Interesting. What do you think?
It's unlike anything I've ever had before. This slaps. Not bad. Might be too much for me, though. Can we get moving? 17 trillion? 17 trillion words? Why? That's too much. Unlike anything I've ever had before.
So...
I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win.
It did sound good.
Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Don't just say that out of nowhere.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Right, who's last on my agenda? My gay agenda. I haven't spoken to the microwave yet. Do I dare? I guess so. I need to fill out that Pokedex.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure.
Oh.
Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Of course it is.
Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Ridding yourself of material objects is very healthy. Nice to meet you. Nukem, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor.
What?
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Nasal spears? Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient. Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh. Appreciate you. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore. What does this have to do with my tendies? No, tell me again.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
What? That looks like a motor. What is this doing? Not a fucking clue. That looks like, wait, that looks like the end of a soldering iron. Anyway, Not Deathstropolis. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Brother, won't that kill you? So you're going to die.
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thanks, bud. What a silly guy. Oh, 0700, you say? What about 9 AM? How's that work for you, pal?
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I only have my driver's license. Make me. Got a receipt from something called Tasty Trough. My driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Lukewarm? No, he's Luke Nukem. Please stop yelling at me.
I can't! Once I get going, it's nearly impossible to stop! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
It's me, Roger. I mean Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you!
I'm
sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Pretty? You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank.
Crank it, like Pyramid Head.
Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
What? That's nuts.
Yeah. But the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Yet another person who says chassis. Would you let me in there?
How dare you?
Oops.
Oh. Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
You can fluster him, that's fun. I like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yeah.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Can we like stop off at the all-inclusive death resort?
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
There's an all-inclusive resort?
Of course. Just because there was a nuclear holocaust doesn't mean the citizenry don't need to relax and catch some rays.
Some nuclear rays.
Mostly gamma rays, but they'll get you tan all the same.
That's what I meant.
Just faster.
Makes sense.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies. No. The microwave's into radiation. I don't know if he's into it, so much as he lives it. I'm not going to share it right now.
A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
But that'll kill you. What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thanks, bud. I haven't yapped to the sponge yet.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Date Viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
I thought the sponge was supposed to be separate, but this is the sink, I guess.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Screams?
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, Lord. Ah, Sudsy.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs. yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Pray, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay.
The gladiator who
Oh my
stands
God.
before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Pink hair.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
It's
I
my
shall
very
leave you as you
special,
present.
very warm drink.
I just wanted to meet you. We don't even know each other and you're threatening me?
Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant. Bloom faith in thy breast, that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground.
Okay. Fair enough, I believe you. Look, I don't need this, I just wanted to chat. I'm scared, but that was gorgeous. I don't need this.
Chat? What is chat?
Just means a friendly conversation.
Oh, frothing hell. Thou hast torn me from my pods for the crush of soul and spirit that resides in the slime of banter? Clearly I am unknown to you. It shines from this like a cherried drunkard's nose that thou hold'st my truth not within thy ken. Go now. A clement beat has leaked beneath the scale of armor snaking back to regiment. Take it now. Take it before I snatch it back from ungrateful fingers.
See you later. How irritating. Thanks for the lurkies, Red. I hope you sleep well.
Bye-bye then, sailor boy.
Bye-bye. Oh, I need to talk to the spring. Spring.
An amalgamation
Oh.
of pig, spring, and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for.
No.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Aw, cute little thing. I don't think I'm allowed to talk to Mateo. Straight away. Nah, okay. Whomst else? Did I talk to the whiteboard yet? Oops. I don't remember. Dorian. Can you find all his different forms? He has more. Oh, trap Dorian, the only horizontal door around. Speak to Dorian at the front foyer. Facing the wrong way. Speak to Dorian in the kitchen. Multiple Dorians. Hector. Chrissy. I've only just noticed that this is like Michelin star. Fucking Mitchell Lynn. Fucking goddamn it. Luke. Nice. 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 Hang on, Dirk. Speak to Dirk. Speak to Dirk after breaking up Dirk and Harper. Break up Dirk and Harper. I don't know how to speak to him outside of Harper, though. Okay, I guess I haven't spoken to the whiteboard yet.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before.
Office Romance magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening.
Uh-oh.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Eh?
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Go on, then.
Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
You heard of a computer? Everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Stop yelling!
What if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You've got one foot in the grave.
No! No negativity allowed! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dat ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow. Truly, I don't care.
Well, neither do I. I'm not bothered at all. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
Okay, that's too much yelling. Okay. It is time for me to go give my dog his meds. I will be back in like 5 minutes or something like that. Okay, I'm back.
Puppy, puppy, puppy.
Sleep. Okay. Need to talk to Microwave Man. Because for some reason I feel like doing his quest line.
Ranger, good morning. 2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gains.
Meow.
Yeah, you probably would hurt yourself if you tried to ramp up to this kind of cadence overnight. But start slow and methodically, and you too could be as ripped as me one day. But enough about lifting. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay.
Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Shoot, my toothpaste is full size.
Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ugh! You got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something?
I'm sorry.
Never mind. One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I'd love that.
That makes 2 of us.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry, I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
I mean, I accidentally pressed the microwave button. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love.
Yeah, but if I have to blow you up with this fucking device,
But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep. Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device.
you have a small metal cylindrical device deep in your cavity, huh?
Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
I've got it. This doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I wouldn't dream of it. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through, after I let you inside my cabin, you have the audacity to call me a liar?
Huh?
And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Can't we just talk about this? I think you're great. What do you want me to say? I didn't intend to call you a liar in the first place. I don't know what to do. Can't we talk about this?
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted.
What the hell?
Since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face.
What? I didn't have a choice, did I?
May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Huh? What did I do wrong? The fuck did I do wrong? Everything was going great and then suddenly he was like, you're calling me a liar, get out of my face. Like, what did I do? I'm once again too fucking tistic for this kind of game.
Sinclair paces back and forth.
Why is Sinclair
nervous
here?
And talking to himself.
Why the fuck is Sinclair here? Feels like a him issue and not a you issue? I hope so. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh.
You seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking.
Eh?
None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
7, 13. Trick question, there are no common sizes of fly.
That is correct.
Thank you. You're obviously going through something.
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
The little soap bone. Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Brother, I needed to talk to you about the fucking animal I found. God damn it. Alright, now what? Oh, sorry, trash boy. Dorian. I need to find another door. What door was it? The kitchen door? Kitchen door. Kitchen door. Kitchen door.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
Tell me about the stackables.
Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, he's full of himself. Washford, he's also full of himself. They're perfect for each other. Who would you like to know more about?
What's Titus like?
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
Fuck's sake. Thanks.
Don't eat the pods. Who would you like to know more about?
Hopper.
She's the emperor in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Yeah, we've met.
But what in the bloody hell are you asking me for?
I want to know your opinion.
Who would you like to know more about?
I'm done.
It's a pleasure to serve.
Well, that didn't help. Dorian. Hey. Is it this one? No, what if this is fucking Cabinet Man? Although... mentions door. Oh, it is this! Okay. Well, I need to go find the bobby pin. Where could that be? Are you different? Oh. First aid, the original way to treat minor injuries at home, still believed by many to be the best. Fans of the sequel claim second aid expanded on everything the first did, especially since ethanol is now a basic feature instead of a premium add-on. What the fuck? Okay, who are you?
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Life-threatening ulcer?
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Nope, no ulcer or anything life-threatening actually. Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know. Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
Is it?
I'd love to get my hands on some one day.
What?
Oh, dear. Not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
I think I woke up the wrong object.
Not at all, my strange new friend. I'm just indulging in a bit of fancy. Do no harm and all. I take that very seriously. You will never come to grief within my purview. Promise. Why are we chatting, though? Just up for a little chin wag? Oh, sweet sacrum, don't get me started on the chin. What a powerful, jutting prominence that is.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day.
Please don't.
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me, thanks. Nuh-uh.
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
What wound?
You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
Please don't inject me with random shit.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. and I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
What if I don't?
Well, I can't force you. Even if I could, such a course of action would never occur to me. It is against the oath I took and hold to my heart as a sacred charge. I guess I'd say, oh, please, 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 please.
I don't want to.
That is your right. I respect it. I honor you for being honest. Please come back and visit me if you're ever grievously wounded. Or if you're a little lonely and want to talk about grievous wounds. Either way.
No thanks. I could talk to a towel. Sure.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong with what I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You don't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man.
Eh?
I know I'm bombing.
Eh?
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Hi, Ice Cube.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
What is that?
Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He
Okay.
holds out a small swan-shaped towel for
Like
your
it's got
inspection.
googly eyes.
It's quite charming.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Not often enough, honestly.
Yeah, that's an odd question to ask. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To be the best customer service rep who ever lived, to travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all for free. Get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
God, what kind of idea? What? What? Hello? Who was that? Oh yeah.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
You good, bro? He's standing on a little stool.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No?
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Oh! Alright. Okay. Where the fuck is the bobby pin? Fuck, do I talk to Nukem again? Bro, I'm sorry.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
It's my house, I live here. I needed you. Think I'm lost. I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander.
Oh.
Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Why lie, Luke?
You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? Do you know what that's like?
I kinda do.
Yeah? Then you understand.
Yeah.
It's a joke. A pathetic joke.
It's
I
okay.
was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can, Luke. Microwaving attendees is pretty consequential. I guess it was just a fantasy. You still can!
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that? I don't know, I'm grasping at straws. I just think it's neat. You got literal radiation!
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
You were born to microwave tendies and chew bubblegum. You're all out of gum.
I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Punch him, yeah. Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Oh.
But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger, 'cause you look damn sexy in that uniform.
I'm all about it, just the naked parts seem to come out of nowhere. No! Aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Hell yeah, brother! Let's go!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Silly guy! Yay! Okay, now what? Mateo? Wait, no, I already did that, and fucking, the sink was there. Why was the sink there? What else? I need to find the fucking bobby pin. Where is it? Wait. Different Dorian, perhaps. Not that I can speak to another Dorian today. Have you tried the front door? What, opening the front door? Yeah, and then the game ends. Go away. No, not that one. Just paper and shit. It's gonna be Penelope again. Can't open any of these things. I can always talk to the curtains in different locations, that's a thing, but I don't know how much I care. Can I?
A marble
What?
Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Okay.
Oh.
Art with 2 T's.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually.
How does that work?
Oh, and a nihilist.
How can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
Brother has destroyed a fucking picture frame.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
A little overwhelming, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful. I love being overwhelmed. There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. I mean, not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project. I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
Hitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh yeah, and there was that thing with Tony. Was that his name? The tools guy. All these things we were gonna do, but he's in the cupboard that makes me sad.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
It's my house, so I kinda have to. I'd love to, sounds like fun. Sure.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay.
I'm looking for a fucking bobby pin. Is the light switch different to, say, Lux? It may be on top, but it's always been a switch, for fuck's sake. Oh, it is Lux. Okay. I thought you were suspended. Can I have my money back? Love you, Lux. I'm so glad you're back. You know what? Fuck it.
Same. Yeah, same. I am literally, like, so in love with you, it isn't even funny. When you signed up for my, whatever the fuck, I was like, oh, that money is so freaking useful! And giving me money is basically love.
Stop. I couldn't agree more.
Ugh, I am so bored with you.
Oh.
Bye.
Okay. Oh, that's part of wall. Okay. Oh! Could I have spoken to Mateo here? Oh no, it's just still part of the bed. Okay. Checking all the windowsills for shit now. Oops. We can talk to Benoit again.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
What item is Benoit supposed to be? They just toys? Yes.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Sure, I'm into it.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
This is gonna be so fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
Are we really doing the taco stuff? I thought that was just your inspiration, and maybe we would have something else.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Changed my mind, I'm not doing this. Can I keep my underwear on? Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Aren't I gonna get loads of gunk on my undies?
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately.
Plunge my hand in the bowl?
It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
This is the sexiest thing I've ever been a part of.
This is nowhere near the top for me, but that's more about how many experiences I've had. Still, that's very good. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic.
I feel like this isn't gonna stick.
It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Okay.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
I wished we were doing that instead.
The cheese.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
I thought the hot part of, like, putting food on each other is the whole eating it off part, not the dumping it on part.
The sour cream, please.
Since you said please.
Yes, yes.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze.
Oversized condiment bottle?
The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
Are we gonna be, like, reusing the toppings? Oh, man. I think that was enough for me, honestly. I'm good. I think you should just stay like that, honestly. Bye. That was enough for me.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
No, but I'd like to. Really not interested. Why don't we just get cleaned up and hang out instead? Sure, I'd like to. Why not?
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Okay, that felt really unhygienic. Anyways. New type of Dorian? New type of Dorian. Is this a new type of Dorian?
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Oh.
What are you looking at?
Can I ask you the same thing?
I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job.
What's in the backyard that's so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
Oh. That was a bit mean, Dorian. I have one more. Speak to Dorian at the front foyer. Is that not the first Dorian that you talk to, though? Not that I can do it right now, but... Strange.
When you find Matteo next, he has a visitor. None other than lyric literature.
Matteo, is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days.
You can technically talk to any Dorian as the first one? Oh, okay.
We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Matteo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
He died? Things can't die, it's all good. No, we're gonna find him, okay?
And if we don't... Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure he'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Okay. Cringe. Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
This little guy should cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him?
Whatever it is, it's definitely deliberate.
What makes you say that?
There was something else with the thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive!
Maybe Davy's running around collecting all these, like, other friends for the rescue. Davy did all the work, I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it. Now, what should we call you?
Something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo. Are you up for looking into another lead?
Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much about it since the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there. Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
Okay, I need to, gym closet. There we go. What else?
Hello again, my friend.
Hi, Hector.
What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
Just stopping by to say hello?
Well, as always, you are very welcome to stop by. Perhaps in a bit I can offer you a nice temperature bath? I've discovered a fun way to alternate the heat and cooling to produce a deeply relaxing effect. I'll show you later.
Okay. Bro, where the fuck is the fucking bobby pin, dude? Did I miss anything down here? I don't think the key and the bobby pin would be in the same place, though. That would be strange. What's this? Nothing? Wait. There are more quests that I can do. Maybe I should talk to, the fuck was her name? The box girl again.
Hey there! You're back!
Whoa.
And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? If you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back?
Uh.
My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Okay, teammate, I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Are we really going to go there? Oh. Jacques.
Jacques.
So you've met him then?
He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques?
Well, okay. Here's the situation. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful.
You talking about the cocktail stick sword?
I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
Can I go do that now? By speaking to Jacques? Hi, Hutski.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak...
Let me guess, we sneak?
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
It's so cool, it's just like yours, lol.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Once we're down in the hold, what then?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there. Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. Fish. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship,
and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
I don't think I need to mash my teeth to say the word calm.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Well, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Guys, come on, get together and talk. Fight to the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Lovely day.
Oh, bring it on, pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
Pow! A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck. You and Bo share a look.
Oh, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point. I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moan.
This guy has quite a vivid imagination. He's really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
We have places to be, like the
Yeah,
hold.
Let's change the channel. Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears. I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
The sword bow.
Right! Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Whomst?
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
You know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing.
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared.
There were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
This is personal for you too, huh?
That's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent.
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Wahoo!
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then...
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
What the hell is this?
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword? Wait, do I?
Gasp!
I made it when I was a kid. That was an old childhood crafting mission I did. Sure.
You made it?
With a bejeweling kit. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see your relationship with each other is progressing. That's good.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Uh-oh. I don't think that's gonna work.
You better believe it will. I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Seems like this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Okay, so continue the quest. I talk to boxes again. That's fine. I can remember that. But now, I have to end the stream. I have to end the fucking stream. I'm gonna have a sleep. There. Save the game! Save the game! There we go! Okay. Dun 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 dun. Let me write down. Talk to boxes. Was there anything else? Find Bobby pin. That's all I can think of. Anyways, let me fucking turn this back on. Hey, there's like, how many days? 4? 4 more days to grab a cup if you haven't grabbed a cup yet. And make sure to use code VOMIT to get 15% off and give me some pennies. Give me some little pennies. Let me find a raid. Oh, let me find a raid. Ba 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 ba. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and stuff. I hope you had a fun time. I had a silly fun time talking to silly fun characters today. I didn't find anyone that I'm super into. I mean, like, Trapdorian was nice, but you can't exactly... doesn't seem like you can kiss him. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum. Where the fuck am I going? Yum 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 yum. We haven't seen Vigo in a while, I don't think. We can go see Vigo. We like Vigo. Okay. Grab a raid message. Fuck, which one do I want? I don't know. This one? Bonk. Teehee. Did you fish? No! Oh god! I have time. I have time. Everything's fine. I have time to do it. It's like fucking 50-50 whether I remember or need to be reminded, I swear. Sometimes I can do it, and sometimes I really can't. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? An Atlantic cod. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Have some good foodings and good sleepings. I'm really hungry. I've been hungry for a while. And then there was that stuff about throwing cheese everywhere, and I'm like, I'm more hungry. So yeah. I'll see you tomorrow for some Final Fantasies. I don't remember what we were doing, but it doesn't matter. We'll faff around, more likely than not. But yeah. Take care, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.